welcome. Eddy here. This is live recording session and rehearsal from Studio Lab at Edoga. I'm your host, who loves you the most, and this is day 22 in Godot. Ta-da! And, well, first time here. This is live streamed, live recorded, so it will be a long one. No editing during live. But you can jump at the last section of the video to check what's been going on. In case you're watching the recording, I also stream the summary episode out of that end of this stream and create a standalone one and put a link in it in description for the article on my website where I keep all the streams catalog structured as day by day. So these are my dailies. Today Godot, yesterday my arts, digital illustration, experimentations. Actually I was drafting up a feature image for one collection, like more, in a generalized, but it should be low res, let's say, pixel style. What else do I need to say? This is actually all there is for the efficient intro, especially for those who are looking at the recorded version after the stream. My hair is a little bit sticking out, so I'm checking what does it look like. Hey, now it's festive season, there are Christmas themes, and 3 demos, tutorials are completed a month ago. And I'm still saying for, I don't know, 5 days, 5 streams for Godot. I'll be working on the implementation of my custom, my own game design in it. And I just spent, I don't know, 16 hours, 2 days, looking around, running circles, especially day 20 in Godot, running around browsing the blog sites with tutorial articles. They didn't make, well, it was interesting just to actually see how much it takes to how efficient it is to go through some, I don't know, implementation of something I will not make. I need exercise, that's the thing. Exercise in the engine, in the editor, and in the script. That's the thing. So I need now to tend to the live side of the stream, aspects of it. And that will be all for you watching the recording. You can now, I guess there will be at least chapter marks, so you can skip through. I usually take every 30 minutes, max an hour segments, and then a break, so I try to keep the complete one seating session about 30 minutes 40, then break and have a 4 or 5 hours, sometimes 6 of the stream. That's how I structure it. Now what I need to do is here. We had enough of that, right? I'll jump into this thing, just to share just to share what I'm doing here. It's not a big deal, but hey, you know, Eddy shares always. I need to bring out the chat from the live, the activity feed. So why don't I do it, huh? Day22. I changed my mind. It was supposed to be Blender day 15, but I prefer rather learn sooner and work with the interactive tool that in result that where I can produce a interactive app game, and also, well, you know, I can always put my assets in the game, in the app built by in the Godot engine, while for Blender those the results, the renders from Blender are generally like not interactive. The idea there is a Blender game engine, but I don't know, is that an extension or what? In case of Blender, I did browse through some extensions for Blender and the marketplace. What's there available for free? And again, Godot can do quite a lot similar things in concerning the visual side, rendering and special effects. Even some simple modeling. And here it is. Here I am. Where are you? Okay, I'll close these demos. And I need one to select one. Well, actually, I already picked the one that I would be smart to work with. That's the Creepers 2D. My light is playing with me. It's an LED strip that just can't stay on. There are loose soldered points over there along, and it's a solid in plastic. I can't there is no serviceable access to service it. So some squeezing, bending makes it like reassures it to work bright. I went with this kind of light because I don't know, kind of tired of a bright light. And actually also main thing is that the ceiling room light throws a shadow down below my nose, and it looks like I have a narrow stash. And that I don't appreciate. Great find last day 21 in Godot is the extension SFXR that allows creating in the game the music, sound effects, not music, sound effects. So I'll hit here edit on this one. And this is 2D. So it's been quite a while actually. I've been in some code that I actually created and I'm familiar with. Maybe if I zoom this rather out a little bit, like this, you can still quite well see what's going on. There's some room there. Yeah, like this. And I've eyed a moment ago here this thing, some essentials template that I haven't even tried out, looks like. What does it do? Main menu, fade in, essentials, everything you need for your game. And actually there is nothing, it's just the, well, if I run it, if I run this, what will we get? I think it's the main menu and things like that. It's something from the asset library in the first screen. The what's it called? The manager. The project manager. Main menu, options, device sound, fade in, main menu. What's the resource of the main menu? Well, I thought that's some more elaborate framework. Options. And the full screen works, yeah, works. Well, where is my mouse? Check that box off. Back, yeah. Oh, is this true? Is this really? Oh, start game. Oh, it's a game. No, it's not. I don't know. It sounded like a promise. Hey, there's a game breakout. Well, I guess I won't be spending much time in that anymore. Well, I'll open this. I'll reopen this thing. I'll just remove this. It's not a big deal. Live demo 1. Empty default project instancing. Oh, I'll take a look at the here in the asset library just to see. There are no dates showing, but I recognize there's a change. Some projects here are updated. What's in this template? Opinionated. What does that even mean? Same project, same project, add-on settings and file hierarchy. Static typing enforced. Template scenes to duplicate for any new scenes with the world environment and sound default. Oh. Support presets for Windows OS X and web. Debug menu. Debug camera. The blocks for blocking out simple 3D scenes for a simple threaded scene loader. Shortcuts. Sounds fun. Well, I guess I'll for a warm-up. Spend a few moments here, check the what's new. Component to entities. So this is interesting. It includes a library of components for common features needed in most games, different types of player movement, combat, collectibles, inventory, upgrades, turn-based gameplay, standard UR controls, stats, HUDs, button lists. One big pack from Kenny included. I'll open its GitHub. It's what I'm using to make my own epic games while learning Godot and JavaScript. As I go, the opinionated code skews JavaScript conventions like ugly underscores. Okay, this is what I'll be checking out for referencing. Come on, don't give me requires 4 Godot 4. Requires Godot 4.4. Come on, get the hell out of here. So I've checked already in the blueprint. Optimize setting best practices. Do I have it actually? Do I have it here installed? Or did I change the name? Did I change its name? Or I have it in version 3. So I have it in version 3 or I changed its name. That's real sad. Oh, in version 3. Okay, in Project Manager for 3.6 I have it and changed my blueprint. Yeah. And I'll grab this one. Actually, I'll grab its documentation. Well, I'm sticking with the version 4.3 as 4.4 is still development. It's not like a official long-term or stable release. What I did, I opened this configuration, auto loads, resolution schema, script parallax, utilities, geometry detection. Okay, so configuration. So it has those basic things. Okay. Okay. I'm looking actually also for something with patterns. Momentum platformer framework template for all pathfinding games. Is this the 2D? Okay, so he clicks there and this guy goes all the way there. This is what I'm interested in also. So this is the basic for every game requires this. So well, every. That's not one screen, and I don't know. Mobs are not going one direction, where mobs are going just one direction, or bounced by physics around. I don't know. How else would well, the thing is, Godot has its own built-in framework for pathfinding, following a path, follow path, and that's possible to implement on your own. My own, but it would be I would get to the same solution actually, probably. Different implementation, mirror implementation of something that's already provided out of the box. Okay. Okay, so this is 2D, that's what I like. So another thing what I'd like to know here, debug drawing tiles player. And who is doing the pathfinding? On the bug drawing toggled. Draw the bug toggle on path grid. Okay, is this the fact? Get node player path grid. Draw. Map size. Did I open this? Oh, thank you for the documentation. Very exhaustive, super simplified, no documentation page. What's in the player? Unhandled input. Ready. Map size, okay, these are custom things, so get parent, get node tiles, global position, map size, get tree current scene map size. Map size. Node, is there a map size? Methods, top, scene tree, properties, is that a property? Or is it a node signals? Oh, that's not a signal. Property description, node, bool. Call group flags, change scene, to packed, create timer, create tween, get frame, multiplier. Was this methods? Which section am I in? Set multi unload screen. We'll go back to player. Current scene map size. Current scene map size. Is there a map size? Oh, there it is. That's from the script. Okay, I thought so. So that's how a child can read a property exported variable, I guess, through the through the as exported. It's available by the main, I don't know. Let's say that the children can access parent scope as they exposed, or any scope in the loaded scene for all instances in the scene. So map size is a exported export variable, and it's visible here on the right in the inspector. Pathfind player map size. What? Pathfind scene, Pathfind. Okay, I see. Pathfind map size. Player also has that, and actually map size it is here, so that's the Pathfind GD. Got you. I need, for now, I need even simpler, some simpler things I have in mind to implement in the 2D version of Creepers. Sip of coffee. I turned away to fix the light here. It's great while it works, and when it fades, I don't know. I got used to it after the ceiling light, and I just it introduces stress and distraction when it's flickering. Get no player path grid. Is this the thing? Path grid. Get node player. This is Pathfind. Actually, this guy is drawing everything out of the. Everything is drawn out of the. No nodes. You see, no nodes. People, no nodes. It's the tiles are the tiles are what's this? Part. Oh, it's a resource part. I guess it's these tile set tscn part find tscn tile set PCA1 tile set PNG. Where? Okay, this is the thing. What was this? So where is this used? Where are these used? Are the colors? Why does this exist? Well, let's see what's all about here. What's going on? Click, it moves. Debugger. Can I perhaps? Oh. This smart. Is it tile based? Yeah, it is. Grid. Can't place him in the middle. What's in the debugger? No, it's just showing in the in-game. Okay. Stop it. Is this a custom implementation or I think this is completely custom implementation. Path grid, get node player, solid tiles. Yeah, path grid. Get node tile map. Get parent, get ready tiles. Okay, tiles. So in this scene, tiles, set, square stack. For X, Y. For X in range of map size, position map size. For Y in range, map size, position Y, map size Y. Tile X plus map size X times Y. Theme DB fallback font. If solid tile, draw rectangle vector for, and this is all performed in draw. So redraw timer. Oh, it's an add child. Okay. And in drawing. Well, thanks a lot, buddy. This is also great to know how to implement this, but I need something more straightforward, out of the box. Let's say like we would find in the official documentation that I'll actually open here. Okay, tutorials, resources, but this is the manual for 4.3. yeah. Okay, what's in the 4. Latest stable? Latest? Okay, some not maybe be available yet. Stable 4.3 latest. Okay, stable 4.3, stick with that. I'll stick with it. About, close the about. Getting started, first to do so first step by step. I've been through this. Sometimes I can't find again or re-find what I already looked at. Editor only. Can I open this over here and look in the manual? Guess I didn't enable this thing. All classes, editor only, editor command palette, script editor base, editor settings. Okay. Globals, nodes, variant types, variant. Is this the what variant type? Is that the essence of dynamic typed languages? Intermediate type? Callable to okay, I'll leave that open there. And here, this is best practices in 2D introduction. Did I go through this officially? So introduction to 3D, I think I did go through this and start skipping around. Working with this thing. Is this the 2D workspace? Okay, this is this title over here. What does it say? Move mode. See to the viewport, rotate mode for the selected nodes. Show list of selectable nodes at position clicked. For example, the default pivot for a sprite 2D is its center if the center property is set to true. If you like to change the pivot, okay. 2D viewport assumes what? User interface design here, grid. Okay, this is more like a 2D workspace. Node and control node, 2D and control node. Canvas item is the base node for 2D. Node 2D is the base node for 2D game objects, and control is the base node for everything. Graphic user interface for 3D. Okay, 3D. And I've been looking into this already. I've taken a look into this. So canvas layer. Canvas item, both inherit canvas item. You can arrange canvas items in trees. To achieve effect like scrolling, manipulating the canvas transform property is more efficient than moving the root canvas item and the entire scene with it. Usually though, we don't want everything in the game or app to be subject to canvas transform. For example, okay, parallel canvas layer. This looks a lot familiar. Did I look through this on stream or offline? Canvas transform, as mentioned in the previous tutorial, everything canvas remember the node too. Okay, each canvas has a transform 2D. The user's canvas item will reside in a canvas layer. Every canvas layer has a transform translation rotation scale that can be accessed as transform 2D. Previous tutorial layers were sorry, canvas layers. The answer is canvas layer, which is a node that adds a separate 2D rendering layer for all its children and grandchildren. Scene, canvas layer, node 2D, scene, root node. Viewport root, scene root, canvas layer. Oh, okay, so canvas layer. That's familiar. That rings a bell because in the classic shoot 'em up game, There is a setup for a game scene with canvas layer. Yeah, main is the node 2D, then background is sprite 2D, and canvas layer. What's going on in canvas? Oh, user interface. Player is area 2D, animation player. What's running? What is running the animation? What's animation running? What's in the animation? Hey. Background, rectangle. What's in the animation player? Hey. Show me. New manage animations. Reset, scroll. Can I see it? Yeah, okay, so scroll. Oh, that's the... Okay, region rectangle, so... animation player. Main. Background, region rect, so background. Region. Region rect, okay, region enable rectangle, okay, keyframe, okay, edit region. If I click this, okay, snap mode none, okay, close. Okay, understood. Animation player, root node main. Main, spawn enemies died, new game player. Ready? Is there in ready? Start button, show hide. The start button. Is there any reference to animation player on it, or it is just on its own? Close to the right. New game, one enemy died. So animation player is active. Animation autoplay on load. Okay, so that solves itself. Well, I'm looking actually at for this game For example, I'll close mob, main, head up display, nothing, character body. What was the player? Character body, main. So in main there's a player, and the player has the player is, I open the player, and player character body to the, oh, that's just the, oh, this is the different this is not used, that's the thing. Area to the player character body. Yeah, different implementation as suggested by one viewer. I'll take a short break. Don't you like short breaks? Really nice short breaks. Self-harm by breaking your own things. No. Stop using it on time. Way smarter. And for that reason also I'll change this track. I'm looking for something more lively. thank you. That was a short break, wasn't it? Nice, sweet and short. Back to official soundtrack and going here. Oh, okay, I just something got my attention in this project in its file system, and that's the resource file. It's the audio bus layout. I'm not sure is that the because I changed it. Is that the related to the project file? Oh, main. Music. Okay, music is the what? Audio stream player. This is inspector. Let's see. So this would be if this was added as I was following the tutorial to the no. Getting started to the contents. Is it finishing up? Background, sound effects. I guess it's saved by the editor for the project. But I know it also affects the volume is set by me, custom volume. I'm not sure where is that changed. Or stored, where is that stored? Resource, one change, local to scene. So what's my idea? What idea do I have? I think first, either the game scene is too small. Maybe I like a larger game scene screen. So there are a few things going on here in the main scene. And that is main. How did this get changed? Okay. There are a few things here happening. The main scene, rectangle. What's this color? Rectangle. So if I run it. Okay, this is the game screen. Okay, close it. So. Oh, texture rectangle is the. Okay, I get it. And where was that? Setting up the project. What's setting up the project? Okay, there's a complete prepared assets. Okay, setting up the project. Images and sounds. Okay. Design for portrait. Quick project settings. Okay. Viewport 72480. Hey, what's my current window size? Do I even need to change it? Would I change it? For 8720. Color rectangle, does it have a layout and any settings here? Transform. Oh yes, there is. There are. Project settings. Window display. Okay, window. Width, height 720. What if I say 720 and 720 and well, height, that height was good. Width could be more, huh? 1280. Oh, how about that? Oh, restart. So here is it. Here it is. So what would be going on here? I think I set the game to run with controller. That doesn't work for me now. Not sure, is it the cable or... Okay. Okay, it works actually. I got a large play area. Okay, that's nice, that's nice. So if I die, what's the start? Do I have a start and implemented? No. Not sure where to go with it, but it just tells me to. It's just telling me to do something like add the mapping for keyboard. Yeah. Project settings, input map. So I have to add, move up. I'll take this down, SWSAD. So why didn't the start work? It's mapped here, but the device is not properly I don't know, it's on, but it's not on my joypad. It doesn't light up the LED, but it works like it does. So I press enter, it works. Okay, I can move around just so I don't reach over there to the controller. What else is here? There is something. Position 200. Polar texture rectangle. Okay, I don't mind that. Player mob. Oh, mob path. Okay. This is the path to the mob spawn location. Where is this? Path follow. Path to the path follow. It doesn't have actually any settings, but this is a good example. Can I move these points? Select, transform. No, to the path, to the curve, points, resource. Okay, position, this goes to 12820. That's that point. Then 1280, manually adjusted like that. So if I run this again, the game would look like this now. Okay, they appear everywhere. That's good, that's good. Are they actually following any particular path? What's going on? Mob path? Mob spawn location. Mob path, mob spawn location. Rotation, cubic interpolation loop. Start position is there. Can I make it position 720? And Y is 360, right? So I'll start in the center of the screen. This is like modifications to the game. So mob. Just need to sort out one thing, and that would be when I run the game, there is a sound playing. But it's not in stereo over here. Have a break in connection on my analog audio cable. Can I help that? Okay, that's fixed. Well, that's what I get when I do stuff live with multimedia handling and trying to learn something. Yeah. At the moment, I have the game sound on the capture volume quite on quiet for the stream, only playing the background music. Okay, I've got that sorted out. So do I look in the audio creating player, coding player, creating enemy, the main game scene, spawning mobs, main script, testing the scene, creating the enemy script. I can look at that on my own. I'm just looking where is implemented spawning mobs. So I'm curious about this now that the path is defined, add a path follow to the node as a child of mob path and name it. This node will automatically rotate and follow the path as it moves. So we can use it to select random position and direction of the path. Main script. So that's actually like a spawner. And this thing automatically follows. But it's just actually random kind of keeping the spawn coordinates in range. So if I check the script, I'm curious about this. This is interesting. On mob timer. Choose a random location on path 2D. Spawn location rotation perpendicular, so set the mob's position to a random location. I'm curious if... What if I, for a test, put one mob, put one mob here, add child node. Wait. Instantiate child seed, if I put one mob here. So here he is, there he is. If I try to run this. Okay. Something else happens, but children? What children? Script C. So I remove it. It has its own timer, so it doesn't work like... I was thinking maybe I would see... What I'm confused with is the fact that it says spawning mobs. That path follow 2D, this node will automatically rotate and follow the path as it moves. But who's moving? Who's moving? So we can select a random position and direction along the path. Okay, who's moving? I didn't see anybody moving. Okay, this is this thing. I need this. What if I say here add child node like a sprite? Sprite 2D and edit texture, load SVG. I don't see it moving. Oh, there it is. Okay. So something is happening, and it's actually telegraphing the location of spawning place. Yeah. One thing that doesn't work here is my player character. It's too pale against this background and below the text. I almost don't. I almost missed the spot, the point that actually game has started. So what is moving the? What is moving the? Why is that? Is that built in? I better check the manual. Navigation. 2D navigation area set up for a scene. Okay. Oh, look at it. A star 2D navigate server. Navigate region. Polygon set up for 2D scene empty. Now this is more advanced. Navigation path. Navigation region. Navigation maps, 2D navigation setup, cool. Okay, so what I'll have a look is where is this timer, timeout, location, spawn, progress ratio? What do I have here? Path follow 2D. Path follow 2D, progress ratio. Here it is. Set progress distance along the path as a number in range. Okay, the first for the first vertex to 1 for the last. This is just another way of expressing the progress within the path, as the offset supplied is multiplied internal by the path top. Path follow inherits node 2D. Okay, point sampler for path 2D, path follow. Given a distance from the first vertex. The points along the curve 2D and the path 2D are pre-computed before use for faster calculation. And if I have a look-see, what is my thing? Path follow, okay, path follow. Path 2D. Give me the path 2D. Contains a curve 2D, path for path follow 2D to follow. Can have a path follow 2D child nodes moving along the curve 2D. See path follow for more info. Node path is considered as relative to the moved nodes. Set curve, get curve description, curve describing the path. Okay, so I guess there will be this thing and there's a curve. Okay, so it's a curve 2D. But if I say new curve 2D, What are the shapes? Path to the curve, new curve load, make unique copy. Bake interval 5. And that's what I changed. But as a... The curve is described by the points. And where's the movement happening? How's the movement happening? Is that described by the curve, the direction? In, out, in, out. Curve 2D, let's see that. A Bezier curve is normally used to give a shape to path 2D but can manually sampled for other purposes. It keeps a capture pre-calculating points along the curve to speed up further calculations. Bake out point. So path follow. Point sampler. Okay, so as the sampler tells me, the descendant nodes will then move accordingly when setting the progress in this node. Progress. Setter getter progress. Are those properties? Spawn location. Loop, interpolation, rotation, offset, progress. Okay, I see, it's progress. Rotates, okay, cubic interpolation loop. And what do I have here? A curve. And if I click it, there are the points. Okay, I can close that. Resource, okay, and that's all. Bake interval 5, 1 change, resource. And that's a resource. I'll have a look at the script for the main. A new game. Mob timer. Score start mob timer. Create a mob, okay. Mob path, mob spawn location, progress ratio random F. Set, choose a random location and path to the random F. Okay, I guess I'll do this then. Print, just print the print me this. Can I see this? I guess I'll drag this down here and so if I hit this, Okay, there is the there's that. They are still spawning. Okay, so don't clear this. What do these? So they are between 0 and 1. I guess that's the full random F progress ratio. Round F is what range? Oh, floating point between 0 and 1. Okay. So okay, it just interpolates the ratio between the full closed path and somewhere along. Okay, and then it will internally actually work out the coordinates. Okay, and there's the requirement to rotate it. And direction, so direction equal spawn location, rotation. Set the mobs at direction perpendicular to the path direction. Direction, where is it applied? Set it to random location, direct, okay, random range, add some randomness. Rotation equal direction. Okay, let's say this will be the randomness factor. If I disable that, they will start appearing, they'll go straight. Gotcha. So there's no angle. There's no angle. They go actually perpendicular. Got that. So direction is angle. Is this radiance? Rotation, why can't I read the rotation? Location, how come that the location has a rotation to it? How come? Let's take a short break. Yeah. I'm just actually looking for a way to control the mob, give them some control, then just they're like, at the moment they're like bullets actually fired from this character can also be a, I don't know, represented by a cannon firing the bullets. Oh, there's one other thing that I'm curious about, and that is about the mobs. For a mob scene, sprite 2D, how come they, oh, some are walking, some are flying, some are swimming. And I guess mob script mob. Here is the randomizer. Here should be the, probably somewhere in here. Visible process ready. Okay, so here's the randomization of animation, get animation names, random of mob types. So mob types are sprite frames. Okay, so I can print here play mob types. So this is what I'll do. Mob timer. What I'll do, for example, here is spawn, position, direction, choose velocity, mob, add child. And what I'll actually also try to get a look at here is the print of mob. Mob types. I can't read this. Ready void process pass Q3. Well, here I would be able to mob for each mob. I'll try print can I print this? How can I get the animation name? Can I get the animation name? The animation, string name, animation, property, animation, methods, get playing speed, play name, okay, custom split, blah, stop signals, change sprite, description, animation, set, get, autoplay, methods, property. Is it a property? Animation names. Get an A. Where is the get top? Getter setters. Getters. Get playing speed, playing pause. Animated sprite. No. That's the player. Animation player. Animated sprite, that's a node. So if I look at the scene, so in the scene, that's the animated sprite. Sprite frames. Okay, animation. Current animation from sprite frames. Animation. So can I sprite frame, animated sprite play? Okay, play. Print animated sprite. Oh, sprite frames have get an animation names. Okay. Gotcha. So if I try to say perhaps animated sprite, animation, can I say that? I just want to see. Control Shift Alt S F5. Get ready. Okay, rigid fly, swim. Okay, I see it. Fly, swim. Fly, okay, gotcha. This is like deconstructing the game. Short break. Sound check. about you, but I'm ready to continue. That's why we got the I don't know what. Oh. Well, I know, I'm just not telling. I've got the, I don't know, the mojo. Getting playful. Maybe I thought that to point out I'm changing the scene to full screen. Is that the fact? Did I set the stream mark? I don't know, I forget. So it's not that I figured out something. I still have no clue how to use any of this, to be honest. So I'm actually deconstructing the game, but this is the thing. Checking the mob. So the game is designed using, for simplicity, using the user interface, the inspector, and the properties for the node in the inspector. And as there is animation, why is it set? Okay, I click and it changes. Okay, so you can see the animation, animate sprites, sprite frames. There are different. What else is there? There's a resource. Okay, what else can the sprite frames be? Okay, so the sprite frames, they are added here. Cool. And all these properties are accessible in the script, but they are not implemented per se. Actually, yes, they are, because the script, as a matter of fact, here gets the mob types, gets the names, but it's using them randomly. It's an array of names. So this is size. Mob types, it's the play random, one random out of how many there are. So the play animation is randomized from the size of array retrieved by the sprite frames get animation names. Okay. And I would like actually to use this because there are three different types of mobs that are diversified by their animation frames, the sequence. One is flying, swimming, just like to visually differentiate them, to give them some variety. But that's good because what I would like to do is actually do something with that, as I don't need, it doesn't require me to implement more resources, import more resources, create, but there is no, they are not any other way distinguishable in the implemented game logic. For example, in the main script, they're added to the scene Okay, I said print mob. Oh, did this get applied even? I guess it did. Okay, I'll remove this. So now I know how can I reference them, I guess by individualize them. The main script that actually attaches a child of a mob instance does nothing special, just sends them off and off you go till you go out of the screen. Is there a on timer out, new game, game over? What else? Who releases them? Who frees them? Is there in the mob script? On visible screen notify. Okay, exited. Queue free. Okay. Not the main just creates an instance and mob removes itself. I'm a little bit sus about that, but hey, at least somebody's doing the removal. So what would I do? They're walking, they're doing that, and that. So what was the big deal? What is the big deal with that? I don't know. Well, the deal is that I have a clue how to one other thing, so I should control the timer. Timer is the mob timer timeout. So new game, queue free. Okay, queue free, call group mobs, queue free, get okay. So there are quite a few things implemented in this game. They're just not elaborated. They're just not so elaborate. Enable movie maker mode. The project will run stable and the visual and audio will be recorded to a video file. Nice. And what was the idea that I had? I had actually the idea of also, let's say I want to add like pickups in the game. I'll just move I'll do one or two things, and that will be head-up display. Where is it? Where is the head-up display? Oh, it's all this. Where is the text? Oh, head-up display is all this. Okay. Can I move this thing? This is the game title. Center. Okay, I'll just, in the main scene, I will just change the start position to something like this. And I'd like to oh yeah, I'd like to change this color to be less. Where is the player? Can I see the player? No, I can't see. Texture, rectangle, keep size, scale. Okay, scale. Keep aspect, yeah, keep aspect centered like this. So, oh no. Keep size, keep fit and keep aspect. Fit, keep size, keep fit height, proportional. Fit width. Oh, why don't I just do this? Can this be child? Yeah. Oh my, color rectangle. Size, texture. Okay, this is the game. Okay, gotcha. Fit width. Proportional. Keep aspect. Keep what? Keep centered. Oh, center direct. Oh, okay. Texture. Fit. Ignore size. Keep size. So what about the texture? Resource on. Okay, that's the thing. Okay. Expand mode. Ignore size. No. Fit width. No. Proportional. Okay. Fit height. Who fits what? A scale. Fit width. Layout. Clip contents on. Layout direction, layout mode, anchors, position, full rect. Okay, texture, layout, transform. How about do I do that? And now say, for example, texture rectangle, fit width, proportional, no, tall, keep centered. So if you're a child of it, put contents, nothing, layout direction or anchors position, position, scale, rotate, layout direction based on local, inherit, layout mode, anchors, and oh, preset. Center. Yeah. And scale, no. Keep centered. There we go. Almost all fit width. Keep aspect covered, no. Keep aspect centered, no. Keep aspect, no. Keep centered. Keep scale, no. Keep. Keep centered, yeah. Keep centered, fit width. Keep size, no. Ignore size, nothing. Fit width. Fit width, nothing. Fit height, nothing. Fit height proportion, nothing. So keep size. Don't keep size. Fit width, hey, fit it. Fit the width. Quick contents, no. Layout mode position. Okay, so can I say stretch? You stretch, anchor. Full rect. And how about fit width, fit, keep centered. Oh, keep aspect covered, yes, there we go. Finally something, but color rectangle. And somehow, some reason, somewhere, this is not applied anymore, switches. Canvas item visibility, ordering, layout, organization, mouse, theme, nothing, theme, texture, well, okay. Inherit, repeat, disable, process, busy auto translate editor. So, I guess doesn't want to work that way. It goes from the opposite way, opposite. Don't know why. Like this. So if I say color rect is a child of this, if I play it, is the visibility improved? Yeah, now I can see every detail. I get the Notion, okay, something's going on, you are in the middle of the screen. Nice, so path location mob, So next thing I'm thinking how and where to, for example, get any instance of anything to appear in the game. And use it as a pickup collectible. One thing I could perhaps use something like a Godot icon. And spawn it randomly similar. Because if I try to use the mob scene, mob already has a script and it wouldn't work. Okay, can't go that way, go this way then. Stay like you were. Capsule, or maybe I could a little bit resize it, huh? Oh, it's snapped, right? Snapping? No. Enable the cell. Can I move the position a little bit? Come on. Anyway, there's the playa. Maybe I could be also generous a little bit with the player, huh? Well, I guess I need then a create a scene asset for a collectible, for a pickup. And I was thinking about going with something simple, any type, maybe some generic node, even a generic node. So what's the game loop? Script. Actually give me that, but close these. So here's the new game. Die, music play, start position. Died, stop, new game. Oh, that's the died. Music play, died, stop. In case it is playing, is that the thing? Died, yeah, that's the music. Gotcha. Mob path, region. Is there a region? Now I would like to avoid creating a lot of timers for every reason. There could be a smarter way, like create a pool of timers. Like a event generator, random event generator, and it uses one timer, maybe more often, and then select from the dictionary or a list array of events and cast the event, let's say. Maybe this is a moment where I take a peek in some other implementation for collectibles pickups in the game. I know just where to look. I'm just lazy actually to create a new scene, add this, add that, but it's super simple. And I should do it for exercise. but I'll have a peek in this thing, and I'll also open the notebook, book of nodes. Nodes 2D, animated spread, animation player, animation tree, area 2D, directional light occluder, mesh instance 2D, navigation agent 2D, navigation obstacle 2D, region, path, follow point, light, ray cast. Node 2D. Why he didn't create links for this? Before we begin, if you need a base project to test this code, snippet fit my free 2D and 3D templates here. 2D, 3D prototype. What's my main scene? Main is a node. Oh yeah, right, I have actually assets downloaded. I was also thinking about okay, let's say I do something. Let's say that I don't use a global auto load. Let's say my main is the global scope. Mob score start timer. So there are signal timers, timer signals. I might just use the script. Should I attach more scripts? Can I attach another script? Attach script, extend script. No, cancel. Attach another. Here it's node, nodes. template is the existing script file. No, template, built-in script. Okay. Mob scene, main, mob. Oh, that's selected main. What? Oh, that's the property. Okay, okay, that's the exposed. Okay, I got you. Mob scene. Okay. Player is added. How come player is not new game? Player start position. Start position. Player start position. Player start position. Player scene position. Player GD, does it have a position? Process ready start. Okay, there's a start position equal pos. Oh, it receives the position. Function start position, so oh, it's the start position from the main. Why didn't you say so? So in the player start position, okay, start position equal position and start position. So that's another thing here in the main. Okay, start position is what? Position type marker 2D. That's all. And it passes its position. Okay, that's how we get the player. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting notion. So oh, this is good point to start. Marker position. Position is now 2D. Cool. So player in a scene is there. D is an area 2D, and mob is also area 2D. Rigid, is he rigid body? Why is he rigid body? You're not a capsule scale, unlock the scale. If you're a capsule, then unlock the scale. What kind of capsule is this? No, 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 you go where you were. One-way collision, debug. Position, okay, the rotation. Who rotated you? Why are you rotated? Can I rotate you? Like this? Yeah, thank you. 90. Like that. Oh, let me play this actually. It seems like more natural when the collision area is more generous. What would be my next step? Take a short break. That's one thing. I want to figure out how to... Oh yeah, I said I'll take a look at the... Take a look at my girlfriend. Like this. Part 1. Part 1. There are 20 more parts. Okay, let me see. Okay, I guess that won't work. The title labels are too short. Where can I read the all the okay here they are. So player animations, player move, okay, level creation, bomb, bomb spawner, bomb setup, bomb spawner. Let's see that, and let's see this. Cannon handler, game camera, box and box spawner. Okay, this is interesting. Player damage. Okay, let's see attack boosts. Oh, part 2 attack boosts. Even more. Level progression next time, go over and that. Pause main menu, saving loading, okay, cool, instructions and custom cursor, nice. This is important, sound effects, particle effects, next, some other time, and this is the 24 project testing is for conclusion. Well, continuing with that in next segment, short break, it has to come. Finally having some fun and I guess more efficient overall presentation concerning the duration of the video. I'm not like a what said, I'm not the Maxist, Maxi, the code Maxi, the scripting, the tooling, the editor Maxi. I'll use whatever is helpful, and I like to learn interactively. That was my guiding idea. There are some things that are doable just by tweaking the tweaking properties in the editor. Some things, like for example, the animation is sitting hidden here, animated sprite sitting hidden here, but you need to click it and then okay. And the interesting thing is that all these are accessible from the script, from the code. And that plasticity of in Godot, also other engines, probably modern engines, is the abstraction that is a bit hard, not hard to grasp. It's elusive. Where is the good example? There is in a main, for example, there is a good example with the exposed mob scene exported variable from the script that is sitting right here. Mob scene. So why main has the property here? Well, because it's the export variable. Why not player? So player, new game, ready. What's on ready? Ready, nothing. New game. Died, stop, player start. Hey, player start position. Player start position. Game over. Died. Play music. Start. Player start position. New game. Game over. Score timer stop. Mob. So let's take a look in the player script. On body entered. Hit. Collision disable. Set deferred. True. Disable. True. Hide. Oh, here's been hidden and start show. Okay, show and hide. Okay. But if he's already in the scene, what's on ready? Hide. Oh, okay, I see. So he's hidden. Okay, if I enable this, disable this, and we run this, why am I not visible right away? What happened? Control Alt Shift F5. Show me right away. No. Why is it not shown right away? Ready. How come he's not shown? Ready. Process. Start. Position show. Yeah. Okay. Ready. Not hidden. So in the main. Ready. Ready. New game, process, game over, new game. Is that hidden in the... So player has position what? Speed for high gravity linear, disable audio bus. Player. Player GD, wait. Player, yeah. Player gravity. Speed, area 2D, priority. Collision object, no transform. Oh, he's got no position. Is that the fact? If I hide this guy, here's a player. So if I hit start, there's a guy here. Oh, 0, and then jump here. Okay, gotcha. Close this. So what? I just move him. Can I move him? Can I move him? No. What's this? What's this? No. Selectable. Not that. Player. Can I move the player, please? Player. Yeah, player. I want to see him. At the start mark, yep. Like that. So I'll see him when the game starts. I'll see you when the game starts. Can't get me. I have a God powers, God mode to exit the game. Okay. What did I say? Short break. And I'm back. Let's go back to the workbench. Back to workbench. You're watching Day22 from Studio Lab at edoga. Eddy does Internet of Capitalism production. I'm Eddy, your host who loves you the most. This is could be 4th chapter in this video if you're watching the recording. If you're live, well, let's go. What's my intention now? My intention was to, well, cheat here looking at these solutions, implementations from this tutorial. What I'd like to see here is maybe before the steps, maybe a few words about general overview, like hints. Well, there are some blogs that have articles like, here's a recipe, and it would be a really, I guess, mastery to be able to just throw out few, to lay out the idea and suggest the implementation without going through all these steps, like the images kind of break my flow of thought, because I need to read the text and plot it on the image and do something similar in my application. And those are two mind constructs that kind of compete a little bit. But here's interesting thing. So what's going on with the bomb? Bomb is, I guess, the random thing. We'll create our bomb that will visually travel across our scene when the bomb spawner spawns it. We'll create the bomb spawner in the next part. You can think of the bomb as the barrel in Donkey Kong, and the bomb spawner as the angry gorilla. Let's create a new scene. It should have the following children. Timer nodes, click OK. Do I want timer node? Yeah, I do. Okay, script. It's not a built-in script, why not? Connect body entered, okay. Anything else? Okay, I was curious if this bomb is spawned randomly, but it's not. It's like our creeps. There have been actually creeps in our game are launched from random places around, from the border of the game area. I've marked that spot with Godot image sprite. That's a hint where the mobs, the creeps in the game will spawn. And now I'm looking for I was thinking actually doing something kind of simple as adding to the mobs stamina, like make them slow down and have to take a rest. Is there a limit in the main script? Is there a limit how many mobs can be on the screen? Because they just travel off the screen and that's about what gives. That's about what they get. That keeps them, I don't know, under the as they leave off the screen. That's about that for them. How that's the optimal. That keeps them under optimal account. That keeps them under constraints. How many of them can be at one time in the screen? Because they'll eventually leave the screen. So if I put stamina, quite a few of them will slow down and there'll be more of them in the screen because they're later, individual mob will later in the game leave the screen, and then that gives the next spawned mob more time to appear on the screen before the other one, tired one, leaves. So I might, let's say, impose a limit how many of them can be their maximum on the screen. That could also, so that opens a few, opens a window for a few implementations, like game levels, game progression, like more score, more higher limit of mobs on the screen. And more stamina. Well, more stamina means they can go further, and yeah, so maybe reduce the timer. More score, reduce timer. But I was aiming, my higher goal is to implement like individuality to, in a way, to the mobs. Like make them, for example, turn around. Maybe add the raycast 2D. So I'm thinking whether I implement a pickup for a player that would make mobs turn around. Maybe just right away flip the direction. Do mobs have process? They don't have a process. So in process here I might say for example, say Can I make them change direction here? Because mobs don't control themselves. There is a mix of they reveal themselves off screen individually, relieve themselves off screen queue free, but the main script actually handles their direction. So there's another challenge so here is the on mob timer timeout, here's their direction and speed, and that's all. Where is the process delta pass? So how do these guys move even? Who's changing their... On timeout they get the velocity and what? Where does the animation occur? How come they're animated actually? What's going on? Process delta, nothing ready. Hey, how's this thing even getting animated? Mob? Wait, let's have a look. Score timer, mob timer, start position, mob path. They get launched and that's all. Ta-da! Okay, mob script. Wait. Give me the script for mob. What's going on here? Process, nothing. Animation visible queue free. How come they're animated? How come they're moving? They have velocity. So velocity, rigid body. Is that it? Is that what makes them tick? Main GD script, so why are they animated? Why are they moving? They got the... Oh, it's their velocity, is that thing? Is that the thing? Let's check this. Velocity, linear velocity, velocity. Why can't I read this? Mob linear velocity, is that a rigid body thing? To the physics body. So that happens in physics, which is not overridden, it's sitting in the background, processed by the engine. And if we have a look in the rigid body 2D, implements full physics, it cannot be controlled directly. Instead, you must apply forces to it, gravity, impulse, etc. And the physics simulation will calculate the resulting movement, rotation, react to collision, and affect their physics body. So there are two things in the engine that are ticking: time and process. And if we, for example, switch to main or any other function that has the inbuilt method process, here we don't see the physics, but this one is called every frame, and the physics is like time sensitive. The frames are more like performance related. They're optimized, they're relative to the previous time taken to render the previous frame. But physics will be more like a physics calculation, like simulation. Meaning that if some physics interaction should be taken into account, or interactions, physics properties, physics interactions, like I said. So let's see. So that, I guess, the nodes, classes, whatever you want to call them, that inherit methods like physics, that will be calculated and processed under that, let's say, thread, that's a processing thread. If you need to override the default physics behavior, you can write a custom force integration function, C custom integrator. Now I'm just looking at the linear velocity. No, changing the 2D transform or linear velocity of a rigid body very often may lead to some unpredictable behavior. If you need to directly affect the body, prefer integrate forces, as it allows you to directly access the physics state. What's in the instance? What's this? Okay, this is this. I'll close it. I went through this. Where is it? Instant sig demo. Is this the thing? The dropping balls? Yep, this is the thing. So what about this script? Input event, new ball is expressed, instantiate mouse input, ball main, the assets, ball png platform. I'm looking at main. So where is the ball scene? I got no script. So physics. Why is it sending me to this tutorial? So instancing demo. Ta-da! There's nothing. But actually this is from this is actually from the Best practice troubleshooting. Is it getting started step by step, creating instances. This is the thing, rigid body. Here's it's composed of rigid body, it's node, blah blah blah. Collision shape, where is the physics? Very loose reference. Okay, here is the physics. Okay. Physics, nothing. This is preparation of the scene. Wow, this is so long time ago, somewhere almost last month, previous month. Okay, so ball scene, cool, select ball node, physics material, gravity scale, you may notice you're unable to change was ball, but is a resource needs to be made unique before you can see make a business effort. Okay. Scene instance and design language. There we go. And summary. This is a good guideline, let's say. Design suggestion, tip, advice. But what it says is changing the 2D transform or linear velocity on a rigid body may lead to unpredictable behavior. If you need to directly affect the body, prefer integrate forces as it allows you to directly access the physics state. Okay, what am I looking at? It's I'm looking for linear velocity. So, set linear velocity, get linear velocity. Okay, the body's linear velocity in pixels per second. So, use integrate forces as your process loop for precise control of the body state. So for this type, like rigid body, I would change its pixels per second don't set it every frame, because physics may run in another thread and runs a different granularity. Use integrate forces as your process loop for precise control of body state. Do they have... Is there gravity here? Do we have gravity? If the engine is using... If this example is using the what am I looking at? Main rigid body. So main gives them in initial velocity. How did I get here? I don't know. I don't remember. Vector 2D. Can't I get a hint for vector 2 velocity? No. so I get the range this and what's the 0 0? Well, I guess then we'll have a look at the vector 2D, vector 2D vector using floating point coordinates. Two-element structure that can be used to represent coordinates or other pair of numeric values. It uses floating point. By default, this floating point value uses 32-bit precision, unlike float, which is always 64-bit if double precision is needed. Compile the engine with the option precision double. Oh, vector 2I integer counterpart, nice. So why do we need a vector? Well, vector is not position. So where is the position? Can't read it. Vector node curve position node. Okay, node position vector position. Why would position be float? Why not integer pixels? Interpolation in between pixel position. Just asking. Just asking out loud and thinking to myself. Global scale, set global scale, set global scale. Vector 2D, so vector float. Okay, I'll came from here. Direction 2, distance 2. What is this? Methods, angle, bounce, wow, floor, vector method of the vector. So y, x. Okay, get back to the rigid body. Linear velocity. The body's linear velocity in pixels per second. So I guess in this example, 0. What? Wait, so where is the linear velocity? Here it is. Random range for x. So what is this? Is this the okay, velocity rotated direction. $115 to 250. Okay, range between 250 and 50. So That would be the range for the X, which would be, I guess, pixels per 0 seconds. I don't get it. I don't get you. That would be that would be just the rotated direction. Rotated. How would this work? Returns the result of rotating the vector by angle in radians. See global scope, degrees to radian. Okay. Can I go back? Velocity rotated. Pixels per 0 seconds. What kind of speed is that? Mob linear velocity. So what is the linear velocity in a rigid body? Linear velocity default. Okay, 0, 0. Set. In pixels per second. So is it the X? Is it the first one? Is that the oh, linear dump, let's see, dump mode, linear dump. Dumps the body's moving, but default body will use the default linear dump in project setting physics 2D or any value override set by area 2D body. Is independent of linear, the volume can simply to be added or replace the body's dumping volume. Dumping, is that slowing down? What's that? Can I make him slow down? Dump mode default 0. Setter get adjust. What is this? Bull? Are you bull? What are you? Linear dump mode. Mode default 0. Dump mode, set dump mode. Linear dump. Okay. So not sure about the not sure exactly about their speed. I understand so pixels between 150 to 250 pixels, is that it? What he's got 1 kilo? Maybe I change its mass, maybe that, but still he'll get the speed. Can that make him slower? Physics alright. New physics? No. gravity scale. Oh, there we go. So I can I make them slow down? What does it say? Control to round to integers. Okay, hold control. This is not rounded to integers, but I'll give it like, for example, let me try this. Will this, for example, make them slow down? Oh. No, nothing happening to them. They appear agile, constantly agile. I don't see anything getting harder for them along the way. Or maybe gravity scale set to 1, and a little bit gravity. 1, just 1. Center of mass, okay, auto, deactivate solver, what's solver? Angular linear velocity. Oh, dump mode combine, combine replace. I'll leave it like it is. Let me try this. Control save, huh? F5. Oh, look, hey. Oh, so it's, okay. They got problems. Okay, gravity, sorry guys, 0, no gravity for you. This is not the 2D I imagined. Well, let me say I dump this like this, dump, like this. Let's say, try this. Will this be in some way linearly applied? Oh, they're slowing down. They're stuck. Can't get to. Yeah, muddy water, sand, hard to move. I got you. So okay. That's dumping too hard on them. Okay, we got that working over there. So too much dumping over. Let's just slow them down a little bit. No, not gonna dump like that. Less. Just the point. I don't know, 23. Let's try this. And like okay, that again can get to me. Dumping too much dumping. Okay, I got you. So interesting. Dump. well, I say then add a 0. Let's try that. They just can't handle it. Look at them. Okay. What would this do? No, not minus. No minus. Maybe 0, 3. How about this? Let's try this. There's stamina. There's stamina for them right there. Struggling. Coming in very enthusiastic and then getting really exhausted along the way. Nice. Lovely. But at one point it will be too crowdy. I need max mobs count, max mob limit. But eventually they'll reach the end, or no? Will they? I don't know. So I can even reduce it to 1, 2, 3, let's say. Or maybe even put a 0, 6, huh? How about this? So something like energy or stamina will work good for them, I guess. What's preventing my player character for leaving the screen? Wow, these guys, some of these guys are really stuck. They can't reach. Okay. The opposite then. So if I say even, it needs to be even smaller. Finding searching for the optimal value. Okay, that was interesting. So I guess even less than that. 4, say 5. Dunk mode combined. What about? So, what? Okay. Combine velocity pixels. Okay, you'll get that. collision, remove, make static, keep alive, keep active, angular, velocity, angular. Linear, dump, oh, solar, deactivation, can sleep, sleeping, what's sleeping? Freeze mode. The body's freeze mode can be used to set body's behavior when freeze. Static static body freeze mode default. The body is not affected by gravity and forces. It can be only moved by user code and doesn't collide with other bodies along its path. Static. Kinematic. Let's see that. Let's see them bounce between each other. I expect them to bounce off. No, they're not bouncing off each other. No, why not? Freeze mode, sleep, can sleep, lock rotation, freeze on. Okay, that's maybe when they're not moving they get bumped, something like that. If they're frozen, but they're not frozen. Sleeping on rotation, I don't know. But something along those lines. It's the rigid body 2D, that's the physics applied to them. So did I add inertia to them? Okay, maybe that was too much for them. Maybe the inertia I gave them, maybe that made the dampening work hard on them. Constant forces, force, torque, well. I'm looking at okay. So this was the bomb. This is the bomb spawner. Well, in a way, I've got this implemented. Let's see where this goes with the scripting. So it's curve, okay. So what will come back? Okay, it's a spawner. Okay. Bomb path node. Why is this as a child of a node? Position, adding points. Okay, this is bomb traveling this way. So how is this made travel? Path follow, okay. Animation player is used for general purpose. So animation player is there. Okay, interesting. Why? Track timeline, okay, timeline track, so we want to animate the property of the progress ratio of our path follow now, so we can move the bomb across the map according to the progress ratio. Since we want to animate the path follow, no way. So here is the animation player used to animate the actually movement along the path. So the progress ratio of the path follow 2D will actually animate the progress. Since we want to animate the path follow to the node, we need to select it in the pop-up window that arises. We can now select the property of node that we want to animate. Select progress ratio. No way. This is I guess this is spawning, okay. Is bomb moving? False. Okay. Okay, colliding with the... Now in our onTimer function we can check if our bomb is not moving, and if true we need to remove all of our bombs and stop our animation complex so that our progress ratio can reset back to 0. We can do this by running for loop which will count the children inside our bomb path and remove them all if they exist. Bombs queue free. Smart. Oh, this is interesting. You know, instance your bomb spawner scene. You want to place your cannon in front of your bomb path. Okay, I get that. That's reasonable. I'll be right back. Well, this was interesting read. The animation of what is it? Area 2D along the path follow with animation player, animating the progress ratio of distance along the path to follow, path 2D. Box and box spawner. If we only had our bomb spawner, go to page it bit. That's why we need some sort of secondary. That's again an enemy. Independent spawners from a singular scene. Our box scene will be the same as our box scene. Let's duplicate our box scene and rename it box. Okay. Detach all existing scripts and signals from our nodes. Okay. Disconnect. Okay, now let's attach a new script. So what does the, okay, removing the script, okay, and not sending signals, okay. Attach new script. Body, enter, okay. Box spawner scene setup, box spawner server, okay, is it again following the path or is just flying? There is a box path, so box movement, progress ratio similar, but it's just floating that way, eh? Other closure shape, okay. Box spawner, collisions, collision shape to D. Scene scripting, Mm-hmm. Well, either way, this is great read. I don't see that it's required to actually follow, implement the same game, but it offers interesting solutions for trajectories. The concept of spawning is probably universal, could be, say, generalized universal, but the movement here is interesting with an animating progress ratio on path 2D follow. So this is actually great exercise. Well, in part, I did do quite a few. Did think deeper into quite a few implementations here, even in the simplest, the basic 2D tutorial. They can be, I don't know, quite interesting to disassemble, look deeper in, play around with, tweak the physics, since they use, for example, rigid body for mobs and player. What's player? Player is area, just area 2D, not the rigid body. Was this life score and attack boost? Okay, our pickup system, health, lives, score, attack, temporarily allow play, destroy boxes and bombs. Okay, this will be interesting. Pickup scene creation. In our process, let's create a new scene with an area 2D node as its root we are using because we want to access our scene's body entered and body access to notify our player body that their values are changing. Pickup scene creation. So that will be seen on its own. Okay, pickup, is that an item or event handler? Rename 2D. Okay, our pickup scene will be static, means so therefore we can use the sprite 2D. Okay, pickup. Okay, that's the individual, the whole pickup. In this case, health. Okay. This is understandable. And there, okay, this is interesting thing. Enumeration of pickups. Oh, so it's the okay. Wait. You'll see how this works. First assigns. Okay, for now, let's assign hard sprite. So this is interesting. This will be using enumerated pickups. Let's create changes by changing the architecture of pickup. If it changes type in this pickup, you can also decide which parts of script execute in the editor, which in game and which in both. We need the add tool to the top of script before we when you add at top of script the tool keyword, it will be executed only during the game but also in the editor. I'll be right back. So this is really interesting about the tool is it directive tool, what's it called? We'll use the say it what how you call it, these are these directives or markups in the code. So what's going on here? Well, it's not hard to explain. It's just maybe I'm lazy. A simple way to say it would be useless to anybody who actually kind of understands it. But as I understand, and maybe like I mentioned previously, the plasticity of not just the engine but the editor also, the way it exposes methods, properties implemented in the script to the inspector. It also allows for the script to run in editor and in the runtime in the game or in the application. With the tool directive, let's call it like that, macro. Similar like export and is it ready on ready? But Why is this important? For this case, tool keyword, it will be executed in the editor end. But why is it important that it's executed in the editor here? So are the pickups randomly spawned or added? So here's the thing, designing this level with adding pickups to the game. It will be this lighting star and the heart like health. Okay, so here we see all three pickups are hearts. Okay, function ready. Okay, pickup equal pickup health. So there's one. Interesting. So all pickups are in one script or in one scene. Just change the text, they're just changing its texture. And also there is then the conditionals, testing, checking against which texture is it, or the other way around. Depending on which one is set, apply the texture. So this allows to change sprite texture in the editor. Why is it in process delta? Some of these, both of these solutions here presented were out of my scope, but very interesting. What is this? Is this the user interface health? Yeah, no, the user interface. Very interesting. So what's next? Next is continuing with score, attack, boost, attack, timer, countdown. So if I go back, what was the idea? What was the idea to design the pickups? They're not spawned, they're what? Are they spawned randomly or what? We'll do the same for attack after a time. Destroy bombs, short, flight animation, how to rotate cast 2D nodes in our player scene. Let's add a new timer every second. Avoid time disable player from technique. So is the picking up, where is the picking up happening? Increasing the score. Where is the picking up? Is it here? I need to know, is it randomly set or placed in the level designing? Scene creation, this is the implementation, but placement, texture, so when do they enter the scene? If the functionality, okay, but user interface, okay, that's like inventory. And user interface, but I'm interested in the let's assign the sprite, okay. Pick up. Textures, okay. And the above code will allow us to see the texture changes in the editor. But if we run a scene, so where is it? Where do you place? You also need to change property already. Okay, this is texture. Oh, this image doesn't zoom in. Where is the pickup? Collision? Pickup? Pickup scene? Okay, pickup. Let's create some changes to our scene by changing the icon texture. Okay, becomes we'll use tool. Okay, we also need to create reference which will initialize. Okay, since we want to constantly check, we want to execute conditional to texture above. Code will allow us to see the texture changes of our pickups in the editor when we instance our pickup scene in our level scenes main and main 2. If we run our scene, the texture will reset. Okay, so this is the main scene and pickup is placed over there, I guess manually. It's not programmatically instantiated. We want select for we want to do something through the help increase. Since we'll need to redefine our pickups enumeration in our player script, we can simplify our process by moving our pickups enumeration from pickup script to global. Okay, but so they're not randomly placed. So they're manually placed. Select. Ay. What was this? This was the image. This is the attack, but. Okay. What's in here? Still the working with the score. Okay, the score bonus, music and sound effects. Okay. I need to get this to the end. It was interesting looking at this and these few solutions that just blew my mind. And for that reason I hit this 3 marker. Well, I got that. I had to nudge my light strip because it fades. how do I say this for day 22, the summary of the stream. Now in the last part, I've read through the solutions implemented in this tutorial 24-part series making a 2D platformer, and also to compare with the getting started tutorial 2D from official documentation, your first 2D game. I actually went through deeper through the game to figure out how these things work, like moving along path when there is actually no movement, but actually to understand better how this works, the path 2D and the path follow 2D as a child of path 2D. I've added here actually the Godot's icon, and found out how it works, as that construct is used to spawn the mobs. I also made the gameplay area larger, so the icon hints at the right place where the mobs will be spawned and sent from. To compare it with this 2D platformer, it's kind of a similar implementation of a cannon and a bomb, and so the cannon will be a spawner for a bomb, and the bomb follows a path through the level. In the example, like going this way, traveling through the level, following a path. So here with this icon added to the spawn location, the mobs in the game also appear like being launched from the icon. I didn't do any I didn't implement any new behavior. I've just at specific places printed out and looked deeper, since it was a while when I created this game from a tutorial, and now to better understand why the specific nodes are used, like for mob rigid body, what it does actually. I've checked in the documentation and played with its properties, changed its physics, made them fall. Actually, I've made them fall instead of fly through the scene. I added a gravity to them, tweaked the inertia to make them slow down. I reset that to default because it works like a side platformer. This is more like top-down game, so the gravity works from a top down, not on the top. gravity works like vertically observed game, like a platformer. So it's applied from top to bottom, towards downwards, from the top of the screen downwards. So it doesn't work for this type of game, which is top down. And also looking closer in the game, I noticed, since it was again, I say, quite a while I looked at it, I looked at its animation and the implementation of what's implemented in the script for mobs. There is a variety added to the game by on the same scene, on the same mob, just by changing their animation frames, using the animation names in the animation sprite sheet. Sprite to the player, how does that look? Let's have a look at it. So here's the animation, and so animated sprite for this mob has a sprite frames. So in the properties here we can see, but actually in the sprite frames and animation, okay, it's in the sprite frames, animated sprite. So actually this doesn't use the animation per se or animation player. It uses animated sprite 2D, but it has, how would I call it, looking through the bottom panel, there are 3 animations created. Why am I not seeing it? Sprite frames, sprite frames, sprite frames, resource don't change. Now it's, anyway, this is a summary. I've been through it at the, I don't know, 2nd chapter, I think, in the stream. It is more intuitive when experimenting with it, when working with it, then then it would be if I try to explain it. But animated sprite, here in the inspector panel, has its animation property. And there are sprite frames, field sprite frames. And I guess if I say new sprite frames, why does this close? I don't understand. Why did this close? Anyway, when I click on it, the sprite frames opens up here. And then there is a button here to add animation, and that would be, for example, fly, swim and walk. They are named, and their names can be used in the code. And I actually wanted to point that thing out, because here in the code we get the Mob types are actually defined only by their animation names, and this animated sprite through 2D has a so animated sprite 2D has 3 animation named animations, and we can actually reference or create a, in this case visually instantiate different type of mob by getting and showing and referencing them by their animation, referencing them by name. So in this instance there are 3 animations here created, and I can change it. If I click here like I've done a few times now, it closed this, but here is the actual animation here. I can change it. Can I click play? There is the looping animation, autoplay on load. Frame 010101, I guess it's playing. I don't... Oh, okay. If I switch to the scene, I guess we'll see it. Yeah, there it is. We can't see it if you're looking at the code. Okay, I can see that this property frame is animated, so you're just flipping between 2 frames for each animation. Altogether 6 sprites, creating 3 animations that define 3 different types of mobs. That was interesting because it's all packed in one scene, and in the single animated sprite node. So I actually went to analyze the implementation to learn more about these few actually crucial bits and specialized nodes. What are their internals, like also the rigid body, what are its properties, like for example the physics properties and processing applied to it, not just like the simple area 2D like we have for example for player. Does it have a gravity? Area 2D, it kind of has some gravity, but I don't think it's actually different node, different members properties are available for it. And then in the main scene it was also, like I mentioned, interesting to figure out how come that the mobs spawn around, actually what moves them, what moves their spawning, what's animating their spawning point of from there where they're spawning from. So added as a child node a node to this spawn location, which is a follow to path, and found out in the script that actually in the main we have a reference to, not reference, but there is a in the on timer, so timer triggers to spawn the mobs. And spawn location is actually changed each time the timer triggers. So each time timer triggers, the mob spawn location gets another random value between 0.0 and 1.0, which actually, where 1 represents the whole path. It's a ratio between progress along the path. So 0 is let's say first point. It's a path created with 4 points. First point being here, and then second this corner. So it's just a right-angled polygon, but regular. And well, anyway, it's closed. It is a closed path, starting at this point and ending at that point, and the whole full round around is actually 1. But all actual coordinates and location along the path is calculated internally, and here we have a solution how to get those placement, position and coordinates by actually just taking into account a ratio along the path somewhere where it's halfway, probably would be here. But with randomizing it on timer, we just get another random point, actually random ratio of path completion to spawn at that point, like we see in the game. So for each mob that appears, new random ratio of path completion is received, and it's internally calculated value that actually it is possible to apply to position. In what manner? Let's say choose a random location. Okay, here it is, location, but mob rotation, direction, position. Okay, here we get the mob position, mob spawn location, position, and progress ratio. So since the mob spawn location is the path to the follow, progress ratio, we got that, and calling a member or a method position on the path to the follow, we get position wherever it is, depending on the ratio, but it takes into account its parent, which is path to the structure construct. While in this tutorial, it was interesting to see how the solution for animating the movement along the path is animated using the animation player, and the path ratio, progress ratio is animated by animation player, like a keyframed. Oh, what else? What was else interesting here? Can I see maybe if I have a look at the at this thing? Well, actually, I changed the texture, aligned the texture with the new gameplay area, which is texture rect and color rect. I figured out how to get the image applied as a texture to the game, like background. How to make it fit proportionally, and where this color rect should be placed, because if I put it on top, if it's not behind, it will not show up. It will be if it's the opposite logic than we see in the tree structure. So rendering is going from below to the top, bottom to top. So it can be a child of texture rectangle or stand next in line, but actually before the texture rectangle. So there are a few details to play with here. Can I pull it out by any chance below this thing? Yeah, out of the child position like that. It was good to revisit this tutorial, because it actually brings in many methods that on day, I don't know, day 5, when day 4, 6, so it's 14 days ago, I just took it for granted. Oh, here is the tutorial, I just follow it and have my hand guided without any clues. Why is that so? Why do we use that? And now I've also taken a look along in the official documentation, the references, and read the members and methods, properties and methods, to actually understand better why is this the case. There is also the interesting node here, which is the marker 2D to use for player start position and so on. It took me some time, like an hour and a half, to get started, warm up, to be playful. I also used the simple print command just to get the output in the debugger, so I can track some values like animation names, aka mob types, and also to read the progress ratio of mobs as they get instantiated. I could make this by talking further. I could make this summary less a summary, more the elaborate. So, hey, great to have you here. I like doing this. I was a little bit I was thinking, should I go with the Blender today, but I didn't see it would be again like more experimenting than actually maybe doing something efficiently, because I don't have anything in mind what I would do with Blender. So I went with Godot right after the Arts Day 6. But for Blender, I have an idea. What would be interesting to do? I might do some there is some basic image overall processing I could do using Blender. You can't edit per se like in a drawing illustration image pixels, but blending I would like to migrate some of my image processing for blending in Blender. And also video editing, but hey, this is Godot video episode, not the Blender. But so I give advantage to Godot because the product is something more interactive, not static, not linear like a video exported from Blender. And for what I have now to do in Godot, it doesn't require any elaborate models. 3D, I'll stick around with simple stuff in 2D. I'll find more challenges to exercise, more be playful with Godot. There are quite a few things that can be done with it that are actually almost mirrored from Blender, but interactively, programmatically. Yeah, Blender can also do programmatic image processing paired with Python. But there is so much to this Godot thing. There's so much. I'll leave aside most of the templates and the put on a back burner templates and the extensions. I'll just use the sound effects SF XR to use it for exercises, for projects, simple projects, to apply the sound effects straight from the engine, generate and apply, create a resource for a audio player. So I want to actually get a good habit, good practice to, for example, for characters in game, combine the sound and simple sound, simple animation, just to learn how to manage them efficiently, those different parts that create actually one animated character. Bring it to life. It's the simplest, well, the basic, how basic parts need to, what's their intricacy and how to control it actually with the, well, there are two approaches in Godot. One thing is the out-of-the-box solutions like physics and physics interactions, the bodies, and the logics or game idea, game scenery, game screenplay implementation with scripting. And there is quite a lot of that can be used right out of the box in Godot. It just takes time to test them out. The rigid body physics is very interesting. I'm curious how can it be applied to a top-down game, because I'm curious about, for the sake of simplicity, at this stage with my skill, I think top-down is a good approach for learning. Thank you for checking out Day22 in Godot, here from coming out from the Studio Lab at Edoga. And did I forget something? Well, I'll get when I trim this summary from the rest of the stream in a standalone episode, I'll have a link to the article with the resources for this section, if there's something. Well, I keep that way, always try to keep references, because it's good to have a summary, the content, condensed content references, especially when I see now, when I look through the actually useful tutorial 24-parter implementation of a game. It was good to read just the breakdown in simple terms, what the intent was, what to implement. Oh, of course, and a big subject, actually important subject. It was not too big, it is 2 paragraphs in the article about the keyword tool in the script, which is a monkey tool keyword that actually allows code to be executed in runtime for the developed application in Godot, and also it is a directive that allows the editor to run the code from the script. Something along those lines. I didn't read in details, I just stumbled upon it. The code to implement during design time in the editor to switch the assets for, I don't know, texture for in the same scene, apply different textures, those types of things. The elusive plasticity of the editor and the Godot engine. Malvi Reddy, your host, who loves you the most, signing out. Check out my artwork and digital collectibles on my website. Why? Because I said so.